He was the wizard of 1,000 kings, and I chanced to meet him one night wandering. He told me tales and he drank my wine. Me and my magic man kind of feeling fine. He had a cloak of gold and eyes of fire, and as he spoke I felt a deep desire to free the world of its fear and pain, and help the people to feel free again. Why don't we listen to the voices in our heart? 'Cause they're not only fun, we're not so far apart. Everybody's got to be happy, everyone should sing. For we know the joy of life, peace that love can bring. So spoke the wizard in his mountain home. The vision of his wisdom means we'll never be alone. And I will dream of my magic night and the million silver stars that guide me with their light.
One does not simply walk into Mordor. One does not simply walk into Mordor. One does not simply walk into Mordor. One does not simply walk into Mordor.
Out of the way!
All right. It is slaying time. Welcome back on this Thursday edition of Slaying Time. Today we are jumping into some Ultima. We have a little bit of it's an emergency Ultima stream. An emergency slaying time. See, this week constitutes a very special time for Zadnos, the Arcane Mage, because it's like bonus XP Cavernam week. And there's nothing Zadnos likes more than jumping into some Cavernam. So let's see, where's it at? Right here. Cavernam. 20% bonus XP. So you know what that means. That means the wizard is about to go to his mountain home and grind that XP, because we need Eldritch tier 13. There's only one way to get it. That's to kill shit. It's to slay. So it is slaying time in Ultima today. Possibly tomorrow also. That's right. So let's get situated here and strap in for a long dungeon crawl this evening. What's up, everybody? Thank you for putting up with the long intro. We are streaming. We adjusted some stream settings. So if things are weird, if things seem busted, let me know. I'm particularly concerned about my audio on YouTube. Yo, what's up, guys on YouTube? Inferno Jones and Obi. Can you guys hear me? Could you guys hear all the intros, music and stuff? Let me know, because YouTube was telling me I had 0 audio bitrate, and that's probably not a good thing, but maybe it was a mistake on their part. Sounds great. We heard you, Dane. Thank you. Awesome, guys. Appreciate it. All right, back to Twitch. Yo, release Tev. Thank you for the follow. All right, what's up, guys? Rougarou, this is new. Actually, not new. No, I've played the Uriah Heep. I think you said that during the Wizard song, right? I've played that many times for my Gandalf tune. This is my Gandalf tune right here. We like to play Wizard songs when we intro for Gandalf here. Well, he's Zadnost, but you know, we all know who he's supposed to look like. Baron, welcome in. Dane, what's up with that 15 stream streak? Hell yeah. Hood Strats, welcome. Aloof, welcome. Nice to see everybody. Fear the Farmers. How you doing? Smells like imp in here. Yeah, it does. It reeks of imp in this place. Hey, yo. Hypno coming in with the huge raid. What's up, Hip? We were watching Hip not too long ago. Not too long ago, we were watching Hip. He was playing Ultima 1. Yes. Not Ultima Online. See, I don't even know how many Ultima Online players know it, but Ultima, the series, goes back to 1981. And apparently there's like a Macbeth version. I don't know what the real name. Hip always says the name of the original Richard Garriott RPG, but I can't remember. I just call it Macbeth. Whatever it's called, but yeah, it goes back to the first Ultima is 1981. So that's like 8 years before I was born. The first Ultima was. So he was just playing it. I'm that's part of the reason I'm late to streaming tonight. I was watching Hip. I wanted to get a glimpse of that that old classic, and we got to watch him play a little bit. The dungeons in there are spooky, real spooky dungeons. And that old Ultima. So let's give a shout out to Hypno HQ. Guys, check him out. He streams some cool old games. We're going to take a 15 to 20 for food and then BG3 shortly. Oh, dude. Nice. Are you and Ruger going to reenact that scene I saw in the barn the other day? Zukin, welcome in. How you guys doing? Sin, nice to see everybody. Hope Eminem playtest soon again. Yeah, me too. Release? Yeah. You know what I want more than another playtest though? I want early access for real. I just want they've teased me enough. I can't take any more tickle teasing with the Eminem. And you know what? Maybe it's an unpopular thing to say. I'm just ready to strap in and wait for the real deal now. You know what I mean? And then I want to go bonkers with the June early access launch. That's what I want. I can wait. But if they do more playtests, I will play them. I will, but I can just hunker down and just wait for the real thing now. I'm ready. Ready for the long haul. Ultima 1 got that X-Wing radar scanner vibes. Yeah, what's up with the spaceships and stuff? Where did all that come from? Whatever. Hip was the young buck then. Ripe age of 42. Yeah, Hip was already pretty long in the tooth back in 1981, wasn't he? Forgot about that. Still need to test gnome beards? Hell yeah. If you need any help testing the gnome beards, you let me know. I hope so, but Rougarou likes to play hard to get, so you never know. He plays hard to get, but he's never that hard to get. You know, you just gotta butter him up a little bit. EA now, yeah. Gonna have a bad snowstorm soon. Yeah, I was supposed to get 15 inches starting on Sunday. But now it's supposedly not as bad, maybe like half of that, which is still quite a bit, but you're only 34 then. Okay. Well, that's not that old. That's younger than I am now. I'm 37. I'm not old. Ultima, hell yeah, bees, welcome in. Nice to see you. Louisiana's getting like 2 to 3 inches Sunday. Oh, heavens no. Heavens no. How will you Southerners deal with like a light dusting? Oh man, it'd be cars wiping out. Be a disaster. I opened that barn door, reloaded a save as soon as that door opened. Obi Joe, nice. Yeah, I've never played BG3, and I happened to turn on these guys' BG3 stream right as that scene was unfolding. So I got to bear full witness to the awe and the splendor of that scene. All right, though, let's get back to some Ultima. All right, so this is Ultima So Hypno, so it's like a time vortex you guys just went through in going from Hipstream to mine. You guys were in 1981, and now we are in 1997. Yes. So 16 years have passed. I have no idea what the lore is. Maybe we're back in time. Maybe we're forward in time. I don't know. There's no spaceships here, so probably back in time. I don't fucking know. But the technology has increased by 16 years. And there are graphics. Yeah, look at that. Graphics. Look at my character. He spins in a circle. You know, we don't have like a full 360-degree radius animation, but, you know, mostly, you know, there's a few frames there. All right. So, what do we do in the future? Let's take a look and see what we got for our consumables. Oh, yeah. So, Hip was asking. I'm sure Hip's going to get some food now. Don't feel like you got to sit here and blab with me, Hip. You got to go get some food. But here's the scrolls I was talking about. So you were talking about like each spell you use in Ultima 1, you had to cast each one. So to me, that kind of sounds like you were buying scrolls. Even maybe they may not have called it scrolls. Same kind of idea. Like, so it's like one scroll at a time. So I have 4 energy bolt scrolls, right? Now, normally, hey, thank you for the follow, Ghosty Peppa. Normally in Ultima, that would be 4 uses. It's kind of like Diablo 1, right? Like 4 uses of a scroll, of a spell. But in Outlands, you get a skill, a profession right here, inscription. So if you get inscription skill, that's what allows you can make spell books. You can do all sorts of stuff with inscription. So here's a spell book. It has to have all the spells added to it manually. But once you have all the spells, then you can just use them forever, just with the required reagents needed to cast them. Like, so for instance, Dispel would require garlic, magic root, sulfurous ash. But if you use inscription, if you're an inscriptionist, you can use scrolls instead of regular regs. I carry both because I don't use scrolls for everything. But the things that I do use scrolls for, they actually are more powerful, and I have a reduced chance of consuming these scrolls per use because of the inscription skill. But that's pretty Outlands specific. So Outlands is very custom Ultima Online, but I think it has pretty good, like, close to classic kind of vibiness going on, more so than you would get in like maybe later iterations of the live game and other servers and stuff. But I'm not an expert in that department because Outlands is pretty much what I've been playing since I started playing Ultima. So anyways, let's see. Check my room book. My room book requires charges to teleport me to different places too. Okay, that's all full. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Just gonna get buffed up. Go do our first run in Cavernam. All right. You can try Mortalis. I actually thought about it. I've been thinking about it quite a bit. I don't know. It does look fun to me. I'm a big start over fresh enjoyer. Which is why even on Outlands, when you could technically have one character with a bunch of different echoes, which is what most people do. Most people will have like 1 or 2 main characters and they each have a lot of echoes. I actually create like a lot of different characters with fewer echoes because I like starting over again and yada yada. But so the idea of like going out there, testing my mettle against the world, cruel, harsh world, and like getting owned every once in a while and starting my skill just over again. Like, it sounds fun. It really does. But I just wonder, I wonder how, like, bored I would get with the skills of the game in their original form. I remember playing Sagas, which was a little bit closer to classic UO. I was about to say EQ. A little bit closer to classic UO. And the original skills were, like, a lot of them were pretty damn useless. And I remember the melee just being horrendous. Just miss. It's like, so basically everybody's probably gonna be playing a mage on Mortalis. I like magery, but I don't know. I have to think about it more. Not entirely sure. I installed it last night, and like it was pretty late, and I couldn't figure out how to like log into the Mortalis server. I don't understand. Like, you're supposed to log into Angel Wings or whatever server. I didn't get it, so I just fucking deleted it and uninstalled. And I was like, whatever, it's too late. I can't be bothered. I'll just play all Outlands tomorrow. Gimmicker, yo, what's up? Welcome in. But here we are in Cavernam. This is where I'll be spending the rest of the night, so I hope you like Cavernam content. I also have been touching base with Cordell, our homie Cordell. He's back on Outlands, which is awesome. I know he left Outlands a few months back, fairly frustrated, which was understandable too. But he's back. Glad to see it. I was talking to him about Arcane Mage because, as you can see, I am a fairly traveled Arcane Mage. Tier 12 Eldritch. Been Arcane the whole time. I think I also have 12 Arcane aspect. Just Arcane Mage all the way through that. Also, obviously, it's Arcane. But then also, we did Void to 6. Yeah, so I have not completed an aspect yet, but I've dabbled in the primary aspects for Arcane Mage. It's still one of my favorite builds to play since trying it a couple years ago. I actually was I was on hiatus from Outlands when the Arcane Mage came out, which is kind of sad because that was one of the things I really wanted. Uh-oh. Okay, health potion. We're good. Oh, fuck. One of the things I really wanted in the game when I started playing was like a true mage that didn't require pets to use. Not a tamer mage, not a summoner mage, but like just like wizard, you know, just pure nukes and stuff. And then they added it, but I wasn't actually playing at that time. I came back later, and I remember when they added it, I would watch like Jason's play and some other people play, and it was really hot. Arcane Mage was a really hot build at that point in time. And then I came back and I started playing Arcane Mage, and I was expecting like the power, you know, like I was expecting to just own. I was like, dude, I remember I saw Jason's just auto-botting. Not auto-botting, but you know what I mean. He was using his script, and he was just oh shit. He was just murdering, just mowing down stuff and never going And I thought that's what I was going to be doing. It's probably like 6 months later or something. I didn't know that between then and when I got into it, like a big nerf hammer had come down on arcane mages, and the mana regen was like just dog water compared to what it was. So I was struggling, and I couldn't figure out why. I thought I just sucked. Then we found out about the nerfs. And so we adapted. We found out there are some things that you can do. So like to increase the mana regen, instead of using arcane aspect, which I think arcane aspect is still pretty good, but the eldritch and void is much better, I think, for mana regen. Rah, thanks for the follow. Yeah, eldritch gives you the mana refund, increase cap. Void gives you like mana back every so often on like a timer. And then also like the true kicker right now for me anyways, the way I see it, the secret sauce is in the cooking. 100 cooking. You eat the food on cooldown constantly, and that just gives you a steady flow of extra mana back. And without that, I don't think I could play it as efficiently. I think I would be having a lot of downtime. Cordell, yo, what's up? Oh man, I was monologuing for way too long. I missed a lot of chat. Ghosty Peppa, what's up? Bright Cloud, what's up? Cats for Life, how you doing? Welcome back, thank you. Jay Thwomp, how you doing? The Dizzle, how you doing? Welcome in. Got Frogo, Mr. Frogo. Ruger said, my wife finally understands M&M is getting close. She is having flashbacks of Rift launch. Dude, Rift? Rift. LOL. Rift LOL. That's all I have to say. Where you going, man? Oh, shit. I walked right into that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not now. I gotta outdamage this guy. I get it? I got it. I think. Where's the loot? There it is. What up, IPO Arcade XP on YouTube? What's up? XCam, how you doing? Tired of P99? No, not at all. I'm having a blast on P99. But this week is Cavernam bonus XP week. I wouldn't miss this for the world. I didn't even know about it until like a few days ago. I was doing a little, I was doing off-stream grinding because I was having so much fun on P99 with the fellas, loving up our self-found tunes. But I gotta try to max out. The weekly reset is tomorrow, so there's only a little bit of time left to get that tier 13 Eldritch. We're about 2/3 of the way there. Almost 3/4. But yeah, we were talking to Cordell. He's got a summoner, like a necro summoner. I think he's interested in playing a little arcane, but oh shit. I wouldn't do it the way I did it. I wouldn't start arcane from aspect tier 1 like I did. It's going to be rough. It's going to be very rough. A lot of sitting around waiting for mana if you do it that way. That ain't fun. Doable, but it ain't fun. I see Cordell in the chat. Yo, hope you're having a good day. I am also on the fence about Mortalis as well. Yeah, I probably will play it. I probably will play Mortalis. I wish the like server setup shit wasn't so like they need to do a better job of like explaining like, am I playing at like the only options I see is for like angel feathers or something server. I'm like, I thought I was playing Mortalis. Like, what server am I picking here? Or am I picking GameNet server? Like, I don't fucking get it. That alone makes me not want to play. Like, come on. I played a while, placed a house, farmed around. Character deletion upon death is brutal. It is brutal, yeah. Saga Dexter hit rate was awful. It was so bad, man. It was terrible. Better start off with Dexter on Mortalis, build up gold and scrolls. True. But yeah, like eventually I'm sure everybody just kind of like shifts over into magery, right? Get a little bit of a nest egg, switch to magery. Get some pets, right? Probably. Some dragon pets. I feel like that's probably the natural course. I tried Lord of the Rings Online MMO today. It's a bit older, but I felt like checking it out. I've always felt like checking it out, if for nothing else, Bees, just to see the world, like, you know, Middle Earth. You know what I mean? Just to see the world. When you say arcane, I feel like everybody means something different. Well, Baron? I mean it in the context of this server. So, yes, probably. Probably different from what, if you don't play UO Outlands, probably means something different than what you're thinking it's meaning. I'm not doing demons. Their magic resist is too high. They have too much health. It's a struggle. I could do it. It's just a struggle. Not doing beetles either. Fuck off, beetle. See this guy. Oh, you got me. Literal loot. Yep. See, I actually like the arcane mage even post. Ooh, man, that was gonna hurt if you didn't die right there. I like the post nerf arcane mage because we still hit hard as hell, but there's a lot less of us, right? It's kind of a struggle to be an arcane mage. You really got to work at it. And but there is very few people, unless you're dealing with like a red line fucking Uber maxed out, like 20 gold link red line Dweebazoid. Apart from that, the only people who can really outdamage you is a backstabber. Pretty much. You get a lot of people who will, it's one of the things that pisses me off when I play my Dexter. I play my, like, Axe Bleeder dude. And you get these, like, tamers and summoners who just, like, roll up on your kill. And you've already killed, like, 25% of its health, and then they just steal it from you. They just do way more damage. Like this guy, right? Now, I'm a little late with the flame strike, so maybe I don't get this one, but normally... we got it. See? That's the power of Arcane Mage. Keep those shitter tamers at bay, because they just run around, auto scripting, stealing your kills if you're a low DPS class. Friggin' jerks. What is the flute music from? Flute music. You're talking about like Pantheon. One of those last songs we were playing. I think that was like some Pantheon music. I feel like Lord of the Rings would be a fun time. Hell yeah. I think the gameplay is a little too WoW-esque for me, Hypno, but the world would be awesome to just run around, check it out. Lord of the Rings world design is amazing. Sound is also really good in certain X packs. However, class design, progression, and crafting is all very underwhelming. I'm actually playing Lord of the Rings Online at the moment. Oh yeah, X-Game? Somebody said they did like a... there's like a video on YouTube of some guy walking to Mordor or something like that. It's like an 8-hour video. Kind of funny. Yeah, backstabbers can outdamage an arcane mage, but it's hard for them to do. It's actually it's pretty back and forthy. Like if you get into like a contested battle for an area with a backstabber, you'll get like half the kills because they have to like the only way that they can like try to take everyone from you is if they like rope, smoke bomb, get a little server lag. Rope, smoke bomb, banish, backstab, rope, smoke bomb, banish. Like, so they can technically do it, but it's like they gotta really work to try and take every single mob. Oh yeah, you can reveal them too. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. It's been a minute since I had a freaking standoff with a backstabber. Yeah, you can totally reveal them. Which is super funny. I forgot. Do arcane mages use staff or a book? Yeah, no, if you're an arcane mage, you have to use an arcane staff. It's kind of how it works. Does not work without it. A lot of your power build up and mana return derives from your staff and your arcane book. I'm not a great mage, but I got the basics down. I think we're about to be full here. Oh, I need to hide that. I got an Eldritch Distill. I got to stick that in my goodie bag. Yeah, as you can see, I got a cooldown timer for all my shit that's like important. Like I got the mushroom and the food. So every time these two are off cooldown, I use food, I use the mushroom, and then like boom, like back to full resources, and then wait for them to come off again. Sometimes like outside of those things, everything is RNG. Oh yeah, I'm full. Time to go. Outside of your consumables, it's all RNG. So what you're like trying to go for is mana refund chance, which are free flame strikes every time or anything else. If you get your mana refunded on a cast, it doesn't cost you anything. And that's kind of the cool thing about Eldritch, right? Is it increases. It used to. Wait, where's the mana refund cap increase? Yeah, so there's a cap that you can't go over. But with Eldritch, it increases that cap just a little bit, but where I'm at right now, it's a total of 7.5% increased mana refund cap. So 1.5% blanket and then 0.5 per level. So I get 13, 14, 15, I think is the highest tier, right? So I get another 1.5%. So it'll be a total of 9% increase to my mana refund cap. So that's good. That's really good. And what are your skills and aspects? Okay. Let me show my stuff. Show you my goods. All right, so this is my current Echo right here. This is my wizard build. 120 inscription, arcane, cooking, eval int, magery, wrestling, and focus. Now I've tried to like cut off some fat here and there. See if I could squeeze out more other things. Like, so I tried reducing like wrestling to like 90. I could immediately feel the difference in my how often I was getting interrupted from getting hit. Because with 100 wrestling, you almost never get interrupted when you cast if something hits you. You try to go down. I tried to go down to like 90. I could immediately feel the difference. You can't go lower than 100 magery. Eval int, I wouldn't do that either. Focus, maybe, but I think last I checked, focus was like pretty goddamn good. Arcane, you wouldn't want to go lower. The cooking is just so good. I don't know. I'm sure there's lots of arcane builds, but I don't want to touch anything in mine. Like it feels with Eldritch, it feels really good. I just need to get higher tier and more links and better links. But yeah, we're Eldritch tier 12. And then we got 15 bronze links. 10 Cavernam damage, because that's all I do. Spell aspect special. And then spell charge chance / charge damage. So that's like a little bit more crit. A little bit more crit. I'd probably just use more spell aspect special. But I don't have one, so I just use the crit one instead. But yeah, that's I think that's pretty much it. And you got the arcane book. It's all maxed out. I just use all the mana back stuff. That's one thing that's a little if there's one design critique I have for their Arcane Mage is that without using at no point during the character progression can you use anything other than the mana return stuff on your book. Like you're using leech, drain, and shit, which one do I use? Leyline? Is that the one I always use? Yeah, for the next 15 seconds, player recovers 5 mana every 3 seconds. Yeah. That's pretty much it. You don't have the flexibility. Now, maybe when I'm like tier 15 and I got a bunch of gold links and starting to get into like red line and stuff, maybe at that point, like you can do it. I don't know though. That would be my only like design flaw critique to the Arcane Mage would be you don't have the option to use all this other stuff. As a solo, anyway. But it doesn't really bother me. I don't care that much. I still have fun with it. I farmed 1 million potatoes in Lord of the Rings Online by Daddy Owo. Really funny stuff. Oh, is that a YouTube video? I'm used to 1998 UO, so forgive my dumb question, but isn't leaving all your loot open in your main pack just leaving you open to pickpockets, taking whatever they want? Yes. So the thing is, though, most of the stuff you pick up, not really worth a thief's time to steal. So what I do is I have a little fancy setup I use where you have trap pouch, right? Trap pouch requires a thief to explode. They have to trigger the trap in order to get inside of it. Oh wait, hold on. Let me ease the load a little bit. Here we go. Now I can move it. Great. So what I do is I have a system where I have a trap pouch. So when you trap this one, you open it up. Now there's another trap pouch. So this is what a thief will have to do to get to my stuff, my important stuff. And there's another one. And there's another one. And now I know any thieves watching right now are probably just getting pissed off. They're like, dude, this shit's broken. Owen needs to fix it. I disagree. I think it's great. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. And it just keeps going. Eventually, though, you get to the little pot of gold. My little goodie pouch. Inside of here is where I keep my consumables. And I have a razor organizer agent that's set up to put all like the important stuff that I loot in there automatically while I'm running around. It's a little complicated, but it's not that bad. It took me a little while to figure out how to do this, but totally worth every freaking penny. All right, so, but now that I've exploded all these, we're going to restock everything. So I'm going to deposit everything. I got a couple maps I need to put into my loot thing. This is the pouch that I'm going to use when I go vendor stuff. I got some more stuff to sell in this pouch. Just throw everything into one. Got a lot of random crap. Okay. Bags can get a little confusing in UO, but you get used to it. All right, so now I fully re-kitted myself. Click of a button with my shelf. Now what I do is I got this button that I press. So now this baggie is my goodies bag. All my consumables go into it when I hit the key. And then we need a bag for that to go in. All right, so then we hit this button. And then, oh wait, nope, I did the wrong thing. Here we go. This button, this button. So now when I hit the key, this bag goes into this pouch. And then from there, we're good to go. All we do is drag, drop. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and now I have another key that extracts that bag out so I can look in it. Check to see what's in there. And then it goes back in. Super good. Takes a lot of key binds, though, so a little bit of getting used to. Smurfo, what's happening? I'm still semi-new to UO. Thinking of making a mage type. Okay, if you're new to UO and you're making a mage, I would suggest you make a summoner or a summoner necro to start off. You could also do a mage tamer, but that's going to be harder. That's going to take a lot more, like, grinding to get it up to speed, but they're awesome, too. So I would either do summoner, necro summoner, because necro is just a variant of summoner. You're just, you're a summoner, but you got, like, spooky spells instead of elemental ones. And then mage tamer. If you want to do an arcane mage like me, I'd probably wait. I would learn the game a little bit more first. But you could. I mean, if you really want to, you could. I wouldn't tell you not to, but it'll be harder. Interesting. So no arcane aspect. There is an arcane aspect. It's not like a rule that you have to use it, though. I have done it. That's what I started with on my arcane journey. I started with the arcane aspect, and it was good. It was pretty good. It's not bad. What makes it powerful is it regenerates health as you spend mana. So that makes you very tanky. Like you can live through, you can kind of stand there and cast while things are beating on you. Because as you're casting spells, you're getting health back. So it makes it it's very powerful, especially if you're not big on kiting. And the weapon aspect is like a mana thief thing, which gives you mana back. So it's really good. There's another one that's good for Arcane Mage too. It's Void. Void is big damage weapon proc. It'll make you do a lot more damage to a target. The proc itself doesn't do a ton of damage, but it'll make you do more damage on your spells. As like a debuff on the enemy. Then the perks of the armor is stats or like resources every like 30 seconds or whatever. You get like health back, mana back, stamina back every like 30 seconds. Pretty good. That's a popular one. I've also heard people are doing blood. I don't know if the people are still doing blood, arcane mages, but I have it unlocked, but I haven't done anything with it yet. I thought it sounded kind of fun, but I'm sticking to my main business, which is Eldritch. I like Eldritch the most for Arcane Mage because it's big, bada boom nukes. It's like I think it has the highest nuke potential of any. You get the spell damage bonus. You also use it with Inscription. You get all the mana back, mana return. It's really good. That's my fave. For now, anyway. You could go down on Scribe since you have Eldritch, right? It's been a while since I looked at like the maximum like bonus from inscription or like effective scribing level. I would have to like go look at that, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of good reasons for me to stay at 120. I'd have to look into that though. Some of which are just straight up just for the scribing perks, like just you can make stuff. But I would have to look into that. I would have to delve into that again. I don't remember down to that like granular of a level. So with a staff equipped, which slot do you apply the aspect to? You mean like it would probably be melee. Yeah, no, it's definitely melee. Yeah, book is its own thing. Yeah, it's the melee slot for your staff. Your staff actually does like a little auto attack too. And it builds up a arcane power, which makes you do more damage as you build it up to full capacity. How do you show the abilities within the small box? Is it a custom setting option? How do you show the abilities within a small box? Are you talking about down here? My like these little boxes down here, the 2 rows? Or do you mean these? Also, can you explain how the Echo system works when it comes to redoing the skills on the Echo? So, Echo system works like this. You will have your first Echo. Well, the first Echo you have will just copy whatever skills you're using at the time. So imagine I don't have these right here, and I go buy my first Echo. These are the skills I have currently. It's just going to print that as a copy. So basically it saves. It's like save as, right? Current skills, save as. Then what you can do is you can choose. You'll have like 2 different profiles, and they'll be both exactly the same. Then what you can do is you can keep the one you're currently active is the way you want it to be, as it is, and then switch to the other one, and then change that one to whatever you want, or you can change the one you are currently to whatever you want, and the second one will remain the same. So right now I have my full-on like wizard Echo, which is just all like arcane mage stuff. And then I have this one I called Wizard with Dragons, which is basically just Tamer Mage, right? So I can just like switch between them. And if I change anything on this one while it's active, it will save it as it is when I switch it to the other thing. If you use Arcane on your weapon, you don't have that issue. Then you can get 2 bronze inscription links and no longer need Eldritch and can do blood. Oh, I'll have to look into that. Jibanka. DJ Khalid of Pouch is over here. Okay, I'm getting a sense of how far behind I am on chat. I think we gotta skip ahead a little bit here. Don't you have to explode to open those yourself? No, you don't. Well, I mean, normally you would. Normally you would, but I have a real fancy macro I use, which will just extract the bag and then put the bag back in the pouch. That way I don't have to do that myself every single time. See, that's the real magic secret sauce in this setup that I have. If I didn't have the ability to do this, this system would be a pain in the ass for me. Not just these, but it'd be a pain in the ass for me too. Yo, Lark, BG 3-time. Hell yeah, hip. Hey, Hawk, welcome in. Real story. Okay. So I just ran to the store, restocked on my drinks, so hopefully don't have to get out during this winter storm. Cashier said, "Oh, so you must like the..." So you must like these. I felt like saying, why you got to ask stupid questions? Do you think I would be buying them if I didn't like them? No, ma'am, I'm buying them, so no one else has to buy this shit. She's just making conversation. Damn. Damn, son. She's just being nice, making conversation. Dude, what a grump. What a grump. All right, I think I'm ready for the next dungeon. Dayhawk, the hero we need. Hey, you put that stupid cashier in her place. All right, let's go. Let's buff up and let's get the fuck out of here. Enough standing around. Nova Strike, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I missed any questions. I was trying my best to catch up with chat there. Dayhawk is on a 35 stream streak. Hell yeah, Dayhawk. Thanks for hanging, man. How much you make it on a run on average? So right now I make about 30K just liquid gold a run. I could make more if I didn't pick up all the trash. There's a lot of stuff I don't really need to pick up that I do. Like regs, I don't really need to pick up regs that drop from, and they weigh a lot. Regs are pretty heavy. I should just leave them on the ground, but I'm what's the word for it? Kleptomaniac. People are I see loot and I just gotta click on it. I can't help it. See, look at this guy. This guy right here. He's a tourist. He doesn't love Cavernam like I love Cavernam. He's just here for the bonus XP, and he thinks he's just gonna camp this area so nobody else can do it. I will show him. I'll show him who's camping this area. I'm an arcane mage. I can do whatever. I can kill anything faster than him. Well, I can't kill two things before you can kill one, but all right. I won't try to take that one from him. I probably could, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to be a dick. Taurus pissed me off. He doesn't really love Cavernam. But I can't yield this area to him. Yeah, that's right. See, if I click on myself, watch this. Cavernam Legend. Right there. That's right. I am not a tourist. I'm a bona fide Cavernam expert. Full time. We don't come here just to get bonus XP like the tourists. I was born in the Nam. Okay? Molded by it. These guys just want bonus XP. They think they're gonna muscle me out of my own house. I don't think so. Not on my watch. Admirable but mistaken. Where's the Cavernam lantern? I have a Cavernam lantern right here. You mean the good one, Aloof? You're talking about the polar one, the little dangly one? Yeah, I can't afford one of those currently. Especially not if I'm gonna hit tier 13 Eldritch. I think I'm gonna need 30 Eldritch cores. And I have 6 in my stockpile right now. So that's gonna cost me like a couple mil probably. So, Polar Lantern, there is one on the auction on the website up for sale. Not within my means currently. We'll get one though. Someday. You know what the real breaking point for me is going to be? As soon as I can do the demons in Cavernam efficiently. Right now I can do them, I just can't do them efficiently. It takes me too long. These dragons are much more efficient for me. I can go like boom, 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 one to the next, to the next, to the next. Only really stopping for downtime if I get really unlucky mana refund RNG. Like really bad. Which happens, but even when it happens, I'm usually only a few seconds away from getting my my mushroom or my food off cooldown. This room is actually kind of scary hanging out in here. This is like one of the few places that reds can actually bamboozle me. They show up and I'm here, and they show up in this little bottleneck exit. I can actually get killed before I get to safety. Usually takes more than one of them though. Take a little detour. Oh, was that a Paragon? That was a Paragon. Didn't even notice. I never notice. The way my UI is set up, I never actually see the name pop up, which tells you it's a Paragon. Oh, dang. Is that Void Core? How do I get different fashion items for my paper doll aside from buying from Prev Vendor? Oh, man, I'm the wrong person to ask about that. As you can see, I am like Gandalf the Brown. Yeah, Prev, seasonal events. See, look at them. They're like vultures. They're waiting for my dragons to respawn. Just want to sit here. There's one. Yeah, if I could do demons at tier 13, maybe I get some like upgraded links too. That would really up my game with this character. I'll show you guys. I'll go do some right now. They're just too much of a pain. So Primus MMO, it's cold and I'm not in a very good mood. Oh. Well, it was a lot colder here a few days ago. It's not too bad. It's like 20 something now. It was like 0 or 10. Come on, do your thing. There we go. Oh, I think I see Ash and Embers in the chat. Gets harder as you get older to get the mushroom off cooldown. I've heard that. You can craft some fashion items. Yep, you can craft some. You get some from Prevalia Merchant. They sell seasonal ones during like holidays and stuff that aren't available all year long. Some of them are one-time dealios. And then other stuff is like you can get some from like societies and achievements and things too. Oh shit. You piece of crap. Now he's fucking vanished. Let's see, we'll look for the footprints. I bet you he reset too. He's up here somewhere now. There he is. So I stick to my dragons. These guys are just annoying. Ash Numbers, welcome in. How you doing? Happy Friday, Wednesday, Friday. All right, so this guy's a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is why I don't come up here. Yep. They're taking like half of the damage from my spells. And they just do insane damage themselves. Oh no, did I just cast it on myself? I did, didn't I? Son of a bitch. How did I pull that off? How did I manage to do that? Magic resist decrease for 2 minutes. I don't think I can take that off either. I bless myself? No. That's kind of a problem. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yesterday was Ash and Ember's Friday. Yeah, not today. How's XP measured? I noticed the XP gain for Aspect is different than, say, Mastery Chain. Yeah, I don't actually know. I don't actually know how XP differs from Chain and Aspect. That's one of the things that's always kind of confused me too. Yeah, it's weird. Where's he going? Yeah, see, these things up here I can kill. They're just instead of hitting for 2k with my flame strikes, I'm hitting for like 1,000 to like 1,300, 1,400. It's and then they're hitting me with like full power spells with the like avalanche. It's no fun. Maybe in the near future I'll hit them harder and it'll be easier. Did you notice the new trailer for Masters of the Universe movie coming out in June? Looks good? No, I haven't, actually. Masters of the Universe. It's like a an 80s like fantasy cartoon, right? E-Man, yeah. Didn't it have what's his face from Rocky in there? The blonde Russian dude from Rocky. Okay, we got to get rid of that emote. That is not good. That was A4. A4 requested that emote. We got to get rid of that. Hold on. Give me a second. I don't like the ones that just eat random words in chat. There's only one that I've liked that does that so far. A Twitch check-in wild. Hold on. All right, that was out of here. You're out of here, milk emote. Yeah, Dolph. Ivan Drago as He-Man. But he's not really Russian. Yeah, that's right. He's Swedish, right? He's a Swede. So I changed my my output resolution. Does the stream look any better, worse, the same to anybody? I heard it was a good thing to do, but I can't tell myself right now. Hey, look, it's Les Claypool. Dang, dude. Legend. Morty, thank you for the follow. Yeah, at some point, I haven't been playing enough to get like back into the weeds. No pun intended, because I'm fighting weeds right now. But as far as like the math, if I'm at like tier 15, like Eldritch. Like at some point there might be a spot where you don't need inscription to be like 120 anymore to get like the full benefits. But I don't know what that is because Eldritch gives you bonus inscription skill. What's it called? Oh, what's the term for that? Effective inscription level. That's what it is. Inscription increases your Eldritch increases your inscription effective level, skill level. So at some point, I may not need inscription to be 120. It don't know when that would be. That is kind of a question mark for me in my build. But I'm pretty sure having it 120 is still a pretty good thing for me to have. I'm almost full now, too. Oh, there it is. Okay. You know what? I'm going to stop picking up regs. Look at that. Pile of nightshade, and I'm like back under weight capacity. I could probably get way higher. Or have way more room. I just, yeah, look at that. 20 pounds gone. Yeah, they're just too much weight. Not worth it. What's that guy doing? Is he just like running around pickpocketing mobs? All right, now I'm full for real. Oh no, he's doing something. Is he unarmed? What is this guy? Ah, he's using like fist weapons. Fortune aspect. Fist blade. Cool. It's kind of unique. I haven't seen too much of that before. Fortune aspect fist blades. He's just punching for money. Think it's really less? Yeah, I think so. I think that's really less Claypool. Yes, any emote suggestions for 7TV goes to the Discord channel. I usually check it after stream. Keep it at 120 scribe, get 2 bronze inscription links, and cast all 7/8 spells free. With a scroll in your bag. Well, I mean, but you don't need you. Is that what it takes? Without Eldritch? So you're saying like you get the free casting with inscription, 2 links, no Eldritch figured into the equation. That's what you're saying? So why? Okay, so that will be good because I do plan on doing some like blood aspect in the future. I'll remember that. But I'm not gonna like hard switch. I'm still doing Eldritch though. I still think the spell damage bonus plus the refund mana cap increase is just so fucking good. Even if I could get the same inscription bonus with like just using like 2 links or whatever. I'm still really liking the Eldritch, but the blood thing does sound really good. Like the increased stats plus bonus damage below 50%. Yeah, blood might be the next one I do, but I'm gonna get Eldritch to 15. It's way too good not to. Nah, I'm not gonna drop Eldritch. It'll be the next thing I level up. That blood, that's gonna be like the fancy. That's like fancy lad arcane mage. I like Eldritch right now because of the mana return cap increase. I'm like, even with 100 cooking and being 12 Eldritch, I still can run out of mana and have to like sit there and meditate with no meditate skill every so often. I don't think I would like doing another aspect yet. Maybe when I get to like, you know, better links and redline or something, but the way it's feel like if I'm going off of just feels, the way it feels right now, I don't want to lose any mana refund chance whatsoever. Oh hey, Azure Numbers, I got something for you. Ash Never's making a visit to the inn room. No distills, unfortunately. No phylacteries either. I'm sorry. I only got some 2 lightning cores, all I got. But that's my contribution to your tier 14. Yeah, no problem. That should save you a little bit of cash, right? I know you got a lot more you got to buy, but that'll save you a little bit. Zuka said, "Oh hey, did you guys see that server poll in M&M Discord? I didn't. What's the poll for?" It's a poll for us to get an idea in the interest of various servers. Oh, good. I'm definitely going to vote on that. God, dear God, please. M&M devs, don't forget about no-box servers. Please don't forget about no-box servers. I get so nervous that they're just going to forget about them. I've gotten confirmation twice from on high that no box servers will be a thing. But so much time goes by, and there's so many topics and so many things that I feel like they're going to forget about it. Gimmicker said, "I just started playing UO, but I had found a script that shreds all your unidentified items and disenchants it into something. Use anything like that?" No, I don't use a script for unidentifying stuff. Some people do, or identifying stuff. Some people do. It's not a bad one to have. It just takes like a couple seconds out of your identifying process. So, like, the way I do it. Okay, so I could see, yeah. So, when you're a new player, that's a good thing to have. Okay, I'm remembering now. Eventually, with identifying stuff, you have to. What you should do eventually, once you have like an in room and stuff, you want to get one of these things from the Prev merchant. It's called a magic item recycler, right? And basically, you just dump all your magic items that are unidentified into it after each dungeon run. And eventually it's full, which it actually is full right now. Hey, why are my alerts not working? I see that there is a T1 subscription from Truel just now. Thank you so much, Truel. What the heck, man? My alerts broke? Let me check on this. Streamlabs fucking up again. All right, we'll just pretend that was Truel's.
Okay.
We'll just pretend that's Truel's subscription alert. Thank you so much, Truel. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. All right, so you drop all your stuff into this bin, and then you add charges from ID wands. You just basically like drag and drop ID wands, and it just like you add charges. So then you can identify everything with a click of a button, and you set it up. There's like this filter. These filters, you set up which ones you want to recycle and keep. So I want to keep all the good shit at the bottom of these lists, like exceedingly, supremely, indestructible, vanquishing all this good stuff. And then I recycle all the rest. Click recycle. Then it does that. Then I open up this, and this is what's left. The good shit. Plus all the recycled materials that we have. So then what you can do is you dump out into your bag. And then you just deposit all the stuff where it goes. Pretty good system. But before you get one of these fancy magic recycling bins, you have to use wands. And wands don't have all this functionality. So yeah, having a script to do a whole bunch at once with a wand is actually going to be pretty good for you as a new player. 100%. I remember playing this game in the 90s. Do you? Did you play it a lot back then, Alan? Zukin, are you back from ads? You are back. Okay. All right. Let me see what you wrote here. It's both for us getting an idea of interest on various servers. Nothing binding or serious, just information gathering. They're labeled as such. If you want, I could drop a link. Yes, please do, Zukin. I will totally vote. And I went on a little bit of a tirade that I'm very, like, as we get closer to M&M EA launch, I'm so nervous that Sean or Nick or whoever is going to forget about the no box servers. Yeah, I got like anxiety about this. Like, I've heard from them multiple times over the last couple years. Single box servers are going to be a thing, but like as time goes by, I worry that they're going to forget. We haven't forgot. Don't worry. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Breath of relief. Does anybody know if there's a reason to wear lighter armor for a melee character? Does your melee character use magic at all? There's a couple different reasons why you might want to use lighter armor. I'm getting a little confused though, thinking back to like sagas versus Outlands. The main reason for lighter armor is mana regen, but I think there's more to it than that. Also, you don't, if you wear full plate, PKs will mind blast your ass for like 1,000,000 damage. The heavier your arm, the more armor you have, the more the PKs mind blast you for. And if they see that you're wearing plate, they're gonna mind blast. Not that much, but I enjoyed it. What's it like now? Well, what it's like now on live servers, I'm not really sure, Alan. But on the Outlands server, it's fucking amazing. I've been playing the Outlands server for a few years now, and it's so good. It's so good. And I never played it on live servers. This is the only Ultima I know, and I love it. What's M&M? Monsters and Memories. I'll give you a link on YouTube there. It's a EverQuest style game. It's not so much Ultima. I think they've taken a little bit of like maybe not direct influence from Ultima, but they've added some things that are Ultima-esque. Not quite as much EverQuest, but more like sandboxy kind of stuff. But the founding principles, the founding base, foundational level game blueprint is EverQuest. But it's got some influence from other places too. But it's an indie MMO. Gonna be going into early access in June, I believe. I'll post that in Twitch as well. Ali was a big Ultima fan. Oh yeah, I think I might have heard that. Blue, what's up? How you doing? Blue and Zukin both work on the game. I put something in the chest. Oh, okay, Ashen. I'm glad I scrolled up. I didn't see that. I judge servers by how many ball pits are in them and the odor they give off. Yeah, true. I think he was talking about recycling magic gear in the dungeon that reduces weight so you can keep... Oh, right, like doing it on the fly shear? True. Yeah, that's a good idea. I know some people do that. Personally, I prefer short and sweet dungeon sessions instead of trying to stay there to max out to the nth degree, because the longer you stay in a dungeon, the higher the chances are that reds are going to show up or you're just going to die, and the more you're going to lose. I like wham bam steal the van. You know, you get in, you get out. Deposit. In, out, deposit. That's how I do it. I don't want to stay in a dungeon for 30, 40 minutes trying to like pack myself full of shit. But each their own. Isn't it just one server or two? For the playtest, it's been like 3. 2 PvE servers, 1 PvP server, from what I remember. But that, like, EA launch is probably going to have a few more. There's the poll link. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, Zukin. You have to log into your account. Okay. Have you heard of Dreadmist? Yep, I streamed it one day. It's basically Ultima Online, like MMO. It looks like Ultima, but I feel like it's got a lot more like WoW kind of gameplay. But it does like it does resemble UO. I liked it. I think it's really cool for one dude to have made that, and he's just putting it out there for free. And there's thousands of people playing on the servers, and he's not even. I mean, that's all coming out of his pocket just for people to play it. That's astounding. So I got a lot of respect for that. But honestly, when I played it, it just made me want to play Ultima. Pretty much the effect it had on me. All right, am I ready? Resupply complete. All right. Cavernam. Here we go. Oh wait. What did Ashen Embers leave for me? Oh, what is this? An ancient dragon skull. Antiquity. Oh, snap. Damn, where am I going to put this? Let me get my, where's my home decorator? Here we go. All right, can we rotate it? Probably not, but let's try. Oh, you can. Okay, so it's two options, right? This way, or this way. Oh, that'll be good. That would be good. Where do we put the dragon head? I can't get rid of the fish. This fish has been here for like 3 years over Ross's head. There we go. I got rid of his little nameplate. I put this fish on the wall. This fish was crafted by Siegler's brother. And he gave it to me. I put it on the wall like 3 years ago, so that's staying. But where can we put the dragon head? Maybe over the window? Oh. Majesty banger. That looks kind of good. Oh shit, what did I just do? That actually doesn't look too bad. I think we'll just leave that there. That looks pretty good. It is locked down, right? Survey on close. Good to go. Hell yeah. Thank you, Ash Numbers. Great addition to my my humble little abode here. That's a cool one, too. All right, back to Cavernam. No time to waste. What's the PvP even like in M&M? Probably a lot like classic EQ PvP, if I had to guess. Just not as like janky. There's probably some jank, but not like as like the movement probably feels way better and spell casting and stuff. Classic PvP is ass. Yeah, but I think a lot of the reason... Now, I'm not an expert, Dizzle, obviously. You know me. I haven't played... I never played on live servers and stuff. But I feel like a lot of the reason classic PvP would be ass, for me, has nothing to do with class balance. In fact, I would like classic PvP for that reason. The craziness of it. The Wild Westness of it. The imbalance of it, actually. I like that. It's the character movement, it's the jumping, it's the smoothness of gameplay from old ass EQ that would make it suck for me. That's what would keep me from wanting to do it. See, like, this is one of those RNG moments where, okay, we got our first refund. 2 refunds. Hell yeah. I live and die for my mana refunds. That's why I'm like I'm fully committed to Eldritch. Poll is a bit confusing since there are 2 identical options for PvE, no box servers. Same type. I think the reason for 2 is people have option to avoid people who pick option 1 kind of thing. Oh yeah, that's good. That's definitely good. You know what I'm expecting? I'm expecting the no box servers to be way more popular than a lot of Twitch chatters think they're going to be. I think most people don't want to play around multi-boxers. But multi-boxers are like a loud minority. They're like, why do you care how I play? You know? And so you get this like, you get like drowned. If you ever speak out, they're like, I don't want to be with multi-boxers. You get like drowned out by the multi-boxer crybabies. I think most people like servers like P99 and Quorum because of the fact that there were single box servers. That's just my hot take. I think those single box servers are going to be the most popular ones. It's like, truth is, I don't care how you play. I just don't want to be part of it. You want to sit there and play with yourself all day long? Be my guest. I don't have to bear witness to. I don't got to be around you. You want to sit there and wallow in your pee-smelling ball pit? Play with yourself? Hey. Knock yourself out. I'll be over here. My nice, clean, single box server. Need smelly ball pit emote? True. Banger. We need a banger emote. Well, I mean, we got like Rat Jam and Cat Jam now, right? We need requested listening. Well, one of the things I need to do first, before I even think about something like that, is I need to do Dizzle's request, which is to get the Rupo song as a channel points redeem. That I can do. Yeah, that's part of the reason. Movement is bad. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Did I fucking shoot myself? God damn it. I'm not going to get this one. This guy's spamming flame strikes, too. I fucking shot myself. How did I fucking do that? Oh, no. I got it. Wow. I flame strike myself, and I still won that battle. I don't know who that's more embarrassing for, me or him. I know there's enough to go around, though. That's for sure. Bounces out of the goddamn window. Yeah, but I like that, though. That's the thing, right, Dizzle, is I like how fucking crazy the abilities could be in original EverQuest in a PvP setting. And as soon as you start trying to balance everything, that's when all those cool abilities, very, very unique abilities, start getting the axe, start getting tampered with, gamified, scaled, and it's just less fun. Not I would prefer Wild West with crazy imbalance. And perfect balance, and everything's mundane and boring and lame-o. This guy really wants to have a face-off with me, doesn't he? He's a bleeder? Axe bleeder? It's probably not gonna work too well for him. I have an axe bleeder, so I know. Oh god. Oh my god, that was close. One auto attack, I would have actually died. Yep. This guy thinks he's just going to move in, sit here and camp all the mobs. I don't think so. I mean, I feel for you because you're an axe bleeder. I love my bleeder man, but he's a bonus XP tourist. Can be shown no mercy. I live here. This is my house. You're just a guest. Trying to muscle me out of my own camp. I don't think so. Not today, Junior. Oh shit. Dude, you can't stand in front of him like I'll res him. I'm not that much of a jerk. I'll res him. Yeah, give me a minute there, friend. See? I'm a nice guy. I just don't like bonus XP bandwagoners come try and steal all my dragons. Burn Bush, yo, how you doing? You were in Nam, yeah? Cavernam, yep. Oh yeah, I was born in Nam. Molded by it. You say that until you're getting ice commented by some fucking... Yeah, I know. I know, Dizzle. It's just like a pure open world stance position that I make a lot of the time. You say it until you're being gate-kept out of dungeons and stuff. Or raids or whatever. But, like, that's still just the way I see things. I prefer pure open world, sandbox, no holds barred, complete Wild West kind of MMO vibes to super standardized gamey, arcadey kind of balance and crap that makes the games less interesting. But there can be a happy medium, I guess. Maybe Eminem will nail that one. Instancing for like only like super high tier raids or something like that. I don't know. You should try Darkfall. Darkfall, I just can't get past the way it looks. I know it's superficial. You can judge me for it. It's fine. Because after all, gameplay is more important than graphics. But I just cannot fucking stand watching Darkfall streams. And you just see like the dude's fucking ugly monster hand. No matter what race they're playing, it's like some ugly fucking monster hand. It's just like waving. And then he has like a stupid little skeleton rod that he shoots the projectile. And everybody is all the same hybrid, tribrid, everything class. And then the bodies, when they go into third person, look mega derpy. And I can't, like, I can't get past it. I've been wanting to try. There are certain things about it I really like. Certain things about it I really like, but I just find the way it looks like kind of just repulsive. And I know there are some people who feel the same way about games that I like, and I think they're ridiculous for not giving it a shot. Like Adrenaline Online Adventures, it's like Minecraft graphics, right? And some people are just like, man, I cannot get behind the Minecraft graphics. That's how I feel about Darkfall. Like, I know it's silly of me, but... And it's not even the world either. I think the world looks pretty good, especially for when the game was made. It doesn't look that bad. It's just the character models, man. They look so doof troop. I can't stand it. A character has to look cool. For me. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. He procced his like snowy attack melee on me. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I think Ultima looks pretty good. Especially on Outlands. Like, looks I think it looks pretty good. I like the way things look. Go off, King. Thanks, Red Cloud. Yeah, I think like the game. I think Darkfall like conceptually is awesome. I think the world actually looks really cool. There's certain things that just really just irk me, hold me back from playing it, getting into it. Everybody maxing out all skills, though, I don't think is very like superficial or shallow of me. I think that's actually just, I find that to be just lame. I did some PvP on Quorum when it came out, and a ton of PO'd a bunch of enchanters to death in Chardock. A ton of PO'd. A bunch of enchanters to death in Chardock. And to be honest, it was really fucking cheesy. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Well, it's like one of those things where it's like where there's a lot of imbalance in like games, like for like open world PvP or something. It's like this is where the balance to me should be found in like numbers, right? Like if it's like rock paper scissors between different classes. Well, then, like, when you get, like, a group of people together... Oh, shit, I'm heavy. Now, like, and that like group balance wouldn't mean like an equal number of warriors and an equal number of mages and an equal number of healers on each team, like or on the team, but there's more theory crafting in your group makeup, which would give you balance versus, you know, a warrior's obviously just going to get annihilated by a mage or something. I'm just speaking in generalities, not like EQ specifically. Ultimate graphics are pretty in their own way. Minecraft is pretty. Yeah, I actually like Minecraft graphics too. Never bothered me. But not my favorite, but it never bothered me. See if I made much progress today. Yep, we're about to be 3/4 of the way to 13. very slow. It's very these upper tiers of aspects feel a lot like hell levels on EQ. It's like you're not pounding it out in one day. It ain't happening. Don't even get your hopes up on that. Chain links are even worse. Tan Po, it's a staff. Oh, okay. Has an unresistible stun that you can basically 100-0 most classes with before it wears off. Ah, okay. Well, in that case, Dizzle. Now this is very pie in the sky kind of player mentality. Oh, devs can just do all the things, right? My perfect solution to that would be having more than one type of server for PvP. You have the complete open world freedom. You play the game and what's in the game is available to you to PvP with server. And then you have the like balanced server, right? With like some changes. It would almost be in essence like the P99 versus the Quorum. It's like you want to play on the true like open world hands-off approach server, like do so at your own risk. But there should that option I think should be available. The Mortal Online P99 kind of approach should be, that option should be available. That does split the community for sure. And we're not talking about like Outlands specifically. We're just talking like in general for different PvP MMOs. Some MMOs will have enough people to do that. And honestly, most of the MMOs that I follow, you wouldn't even want as many people on one server as Outlands has. Like, or maybe just that amount and not much more. Like 2.5K concurrent. That's a pretty big server for like old OG non-instance MMORPG. You wouldn't really want too much more than that. So if you have enough player base if you have 30,000 people playing the game, you can afford to have more like tailored experience kind of servers. Probably not too many more. Maybe like a hardcore server. I'm assuming that's what Eminem's probably going to end up having is like, like hardcore server, single box server, PvP server, maybe PvP hardcore, something like that, self-found. Those are the most popular, like, variations from just like a default. Oh, shoot. Guy came up to me for res. I'm like, completely What? Eminem? Yeah, Eminem. Pretty sure I still got it copied. Yeah, here you go. Oh, he got it. Oh, that's that same dude who died. Solo runner. Damn, why do I feel like I'm not hitting very hard? 1,200, 1,400. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Met up. Yeah, Eminem is a EverQuest style game. Not so much Ultima, but it's got a little bit of Ultima influence, I would say. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's very much EverQuest, though. That's probably why I like it so much. Yeah, I'm having flashbacks of when I was arcane aspect. Oh my god, it was a breeze. Yeah, I didn't have to kite like this at all. Just sit there face tank. Probably a little bit more boring though. I wouldn't want to go back to it. Not yet, anyways. This is definitely Eldritch is definitely like the glass cannon of arcane mages. It looks nice, but I'm not a fan of subscription. That's fair. I am. I'm a big fan of subscription. If the subscription gives you the game without microtransactions and a bunch of bullshit cosmetics that I don't want to see. Like I don't want to see your fucking rainbow fairy wings. I don't want to see your magic carpet mount. I don't want to see your hovercraft Batmobile. I don't want to see none of that shit. I don't want to see your unicorn that leaves a trail of like dust behind it as you fly by. I don't want to see that shit. And if I have to pay $15 a month to play a game that I put in a fuck ton of hours into, so I can have like a high level MMORPG experience, an immersive experience, I will gladly pay. I will gladly pay that $15 a month. Pay a lot more for something I get a lot less use out of all the time, right? So, big whoop. That felt targeted. I mean, it's become standard practice. Like, that's what people are accustomed to now. People are accustomed to playing a game for free, but you have to, like, look at all the bullshit and play with all the whales and multi-boxers whales who pay for 4 accounts, or they have, like, 4 different accounts. And, I don't like, you know, it's just, the list goes on and on. I digress. I am a fan of subscription model. If the game is worth it, if the game's good, I'll pay to play it. And I'm somebody who, I don't have like a whole lot of monthly subscriptions to anything. Like I don't have a Netflix subscription. I don't have like HBO. What are the other ones? Peacock, Paramount, Apple, Disney. I don't have any of that shit. But I'll pay for an MMORPG because I actually spend a lot of time watching or playing it. Uh-oh. Getting some bad RNGs here. Why won't you just die? There he goes. Big party coming through. Oh no! See, this is where being an arcane mage sucks. You pull a mob and then you get no mana refunds. Now I'm just standing here waiting for mushroom to come off cooldown. All right, we got lightning, stun available, mushroom. Okay, here we go. I paid for UO for over 20 years. Was it worth it? You have fun? The cool thing about subscriptions is you can always cancel them whenever you stop having fun. And the amount of MMOing I do, I get way more than my money's worth. It's actually an insanely good deal for me. Because I play a lot. Like, if you only played a game for, like, an hour or two a week or something, I could see why $15 a month would... Or less. An hour or two a week or less. I could see why you're like, $15, you know, I don't know. You'd still end up probably getting the same, like, value per hour. Like, you know... dollar per time spent, like, as you would picking up another new game that you probably, a lot of people buy new games all the time. Cost more. You play for like a day and you're done with the game, maybe 2 days. But the amount I play, we're talking like dozens of hours a week for $15. Seems like a good deal. If you're having fun with it. If you're not, you know, just quit. Play something else. Skip Starbucks 2 days a week, yeah. For some people, 1 day a week, right? For some people, skip Starbucks for 1 day a month. I've seen some Starbucks orders before. Not pretty. Not pretty. For fucking coffee. Morning coffee that costs like the same as like a pizza. Are you joking me? I haven't seen a single red tonight. And it's the XP dungeon. What's going on? Is there like a Juggalo convention? Gathering happening somewhere else I'm unaware of? They were out stealing those Jenkos, drinking Fago. Oh, man. I don't have that enabled, do I? Unfortunate. All right, I'll leave the dragons for a minute. Dude, look at that guy. He's got like all the Halloween gear on. Does subscription always mean it's not a pay-to-win system? No. No, it doesn't at all. But the games that I'm specifically tracking, the games I'm tracking that are on my radar, this is the case. They are subscription-based with no toy store full of little tchotchke goodies that are insidiously labeled as, considered pay for convenience. It's like, no, it's not pay for convenience. It's pay to win light. That's what they are. You can buy, like, experience potions and weight reduction bags with a swipe of a fucking MasterCard or Visa. That shit is pay to win light. Pay for convenience is a euphemism that whales like to use to justify their whaling habits. Yeah, like in World of Warcraft, you can have a subscription and all the shit that I've been mentioning, that's still in there. Live EverQuest servers, same deal. Same deal, subscription plus all the bells and whistles of modern day microtransactions. But Monsters and Memories is planning to be a subscription only business model without even a box price. You don't even pay for the game to play it. Like it's just the $15 a month. Expansions are included. First expansion is included. It's $15 a month. That's it. So I think that's extraordinarily reasonable. To charge that for like a full service MMORPG without all the bullshit baggage, stuff that I hate. Pantheon has not announced their business model yet, so I want to say it's going to be purchase price plus subscription business model for Pantheon. So you will pay the box price for Pantheon, and you do right now. Like if you play Pantheon, you do have to purchase the game first, and there's no sub during EA, but eventually when it launches, there will be a sub fee. But they haven't announced their business model, so I don't know what will change when they do, when the game launches for real. Respect my card. Yo, Steve, what's up? Cavernam is looking swole today. Dude. Oh, shit, I'm heavy. Not a single red tonight. Kind of wild. I think we're on we just finished our third run in Cavernam. That was weird. It wouldn't let me use a a stamina drink, a refresh potion. Kind of odd. I don't like how World of Warcraft expansion policy sort of kidnaps your time to play if you want to progress. Well, yeah, like the modern MMO business model is purely predatory. That's not how MMOs started. MMOs started by people, developers, artists wanting to make worlds that you could play in, you could live in, and experience like a digital fantasy world. And then you just pay to experience that. Nowadays, games are made specifically like to extract money from you. That is their purpose. They are money extractors. And all of their design philosophy is built on the premise of the fact that they are there to extract your money in whatever way they can. And that's why they suck, because there's no inspiration behind what they do. It's all predicated off of predatory business model. I love how you can take a year off from Ultima, you don't lose anything. Yeah, true. Yeah, many times it's happened. Mathros on Kick. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, many times I've logged into Ultima Online Outlands like 6 months after not playing. And yeah, like maybe I'll be booted out of my in-room, but all my stuff will be in there, and I just like try to put it all together again, but all the pieces are there. I just gotta get the untangle the mess, essentially. World of Warcraft content expansions renders obsolete previous farmed things. Yeah, I think like Pantheon and M&M are trying to steer clear of some of that. Like, I don't have all the words to describe what their plans are for that, but they're trying to keep like the content that you've done still like relevant in the future. Trying to like future proof it, I guess, is the best way, without having a whole lot of like details. I always get a kick out of WoW players just to find the boost while I work and I don't have time to play the game. Therefore, and you know what? That's fine. Like, you know what? They have their games, right? For the people who are like, respect my time and like, so what if I want to use my credit card? Like, okay, like sure. Like those games exist for you. Like they are out there. You can play World of Warcraft. You can play X, Y, and Z modern MMO. I want options for us. You know, I want options for us. And we're finally getting some. It's taken like 20 years to get back to basics. Pantheon is going to a BOE centric model, item model like WoW. Yeah, Steve, I have conflicting thoughts about that. So I know that's gonna be a real sore spot for a lot of Pantheon enjoyers and EverQuest enjoyers. Over time, have realized I enjoy. Now, this is me. This isn't the like objective truth. This is my truth. I like starting a character and having it be an adventure where I get new equipment along the way. And when everything can be like easily transferred and it just becomes a twink gear farming bonanza. And I'm not saying that's wrong. And I'm not saying they should get rid of that. But what I am saying is that change in that game coincides with how I've been trying to play the games that I play recently anyways. That's why, like, when I play Self-Found, it's because I'm looking for that sense of adventure again. Of not just having, like, a level 1 tune that's, like, fully decked out, and I just raffle stamp all the content and race till at max level and then get bored and then do it again. Like, yeah. So I totally see where they're coming from on that change. Do I think it's right? I'm not going to, like, come down on either side of that one yet until I see how it plays out. Lord of the Rings Online soundtrack? Hell yeah, we got a lot of soundtracks around here. Have you tried Mortalis Permadeath? I've been eyeballing it, Permapush. I've been eyeballing it. I probably will play it. I actually installed it last night, but the install process and getting set up pissed me off. It was super late, and I was like, fuck this. I just deleted it. Because I got it installed, and I'm like looking at the patcher and the launcher, and I'm like, well, what server do? Like, where's Mortalis? I don't even see Mortalis as an option. Like, what the fuck? So I don't even, like, whatever. It was super late. I was aggravated. Exactly, organic progression. Yeah, I organic progression is my favorite these days, and I totally like. I know that like handing items down to your alts is like sacrosanct in EverQuest, in the EverQuest community, and I totally fucking get it. I totally get it. The freedom and availability of getting use out of the things that you farmed for on your alts. Like, I've done it. I understand it. But personally, I do like starting from scratch on each character I make these days. That's just my preference, but I'm not saying that like it should be that way in the game. I actually don't know. I don't have an answer whether it should or shouldn't be that way. If items never leave the system, they eventually become worthless. Yeah, Jolinar, that's actually that's part of the thought process behind why Pantheon's doing it. Is yeah, once you've farmed the item, you never need the item again because you just pass it on to all your alts ad infinitum. Like, you just never need to buy you'll never need that item again, you know? And once there's enough people farming them up and passing them out, it's like, you know, that basically it boils down to it deletes a lot of replayability in a game. There's a lot of replayability in doing dungeons over again if you can't trade them freely once you got it to everybody all the time. That's precisely why I play so many alts. Feeling the power curve is what gets me going. It gets me off. Glad to hear that, Steve. I'm glad to hear that it gets you off, Steve. The steps are in launcher. Go to profile, then select gamemaster.net. I picked that one. What your user and password, don't change any other options. So when you go into that and you put your username and password, are you creating your username or password, or do you have to create your username and password on the website first? Because I didn't even see a create an account on the website. Screenshot it. You know what? Good call. I will do that. Thank you, Permapush. All right, we got a saved screenshot of that. Yeah, inflation takes over. Yep, that's a problem too. Yep, Gimmicker. You create it from the launcher. It's weird, it says optional. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll try to set that up tonight. I don't know if I set it up tonight, I may just give it a whirl off stream. But yeah, probably if I stream Ultima again tomorrow, it'll probably be Outlands, just because I'm still trying to get my tier 13 first and foremost. So, but you know, in the near future, maybe I'll do a little more Talus. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, you know what I never did? I never checked if there's another Cavernam Society this week. I should probably do that. This will be the problem with M&M. I don't see anything being mentioned on player economy from them or any expertise on the team. I don't know if M&M is doing any of the bind on equipped, no trade kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know if that's in line with like the way M&M's doing things in general. I think it could be a good thing for Pantheon, though. If I'm being perfectly honest, I think it could fit with the Pantheon style. Vital Tomb. Walking Avalanche. Kill 45 Walking Avalanches? My God. 12 points, though. That's pretty good. That is a Cavernam thing. Palma, Inferno. Ossuary. It's just the stupid Avalanche guys. All right, whatever. Pick that up. Burn Bush. Join the Discord. Hell yeah. Welcome. Okay. I'm ready to go. Yeah, I think I would really like hardcore UO, but like I was talking about it earlier, there are a couple things that bother me about the prospect of like Mortalis. One is like the old school skills. A lot of the old school skills are kind of boring and useless. Like tracking is virtually useless. That's like there's I tested it out on sagas. I have a little experience. It's from sagas with like classic skills, and I gotta say, Outlands has done a great job making a lot of skills fun to play. So there's that. The other thing would be like how bad like PKs who maybe like fucking just like went out and hid in a corner until their skills were maxed, and then they just like run around one-shotting everybody. Like that would be fucking lame. I heard that's not too big of an issue though on the server. I think I was talking to Brian about that last night. He said he hasn't encountered too much of that. But like, yeah, just like the premise of just being like hardcore, I do like. I like working up skills, so. We'll probably check it out. I'd rather cut my balls than doing anything to kill X amount of specific things. Well, yeah, especially when it's like annoying things to kill. Like if it was like kill 50 dragons, I'd be like, hell yeah, that's what I was going to do anyways. Oh, sweet. Recycle Man's coming through. Cleaning it up. Cleaning up the joint. Is this dragon just sitting here fighting AFK pets? I think he is. Free kill. Good thing, too, because I'm not getting any mana returns. Zoom. It's early days. There were no PKs when I played it a couple days ago. I never played Classic UO, so I had a blast learning the game and visiting a couple dungeons. How are the dungeons? How's dungeoning in Classic UO? Is there like a decent mob variety? I'm curious about it. Because I know Outlands has like a plethora of different mobs and stuff. I'm assuming there's no way it has nearly as many as Outlands, but is it still like a decent amount of like different things, or is it like the same shit everywhere you go? That's my problem with Mortal Online 2, which is like a UO-based game. I feel like everywhere you go in that game, it's pretty much the same shit. Not a lot of variety. Much more basic than Outlands. Yeah, I'm okay with that though. Use your 0 mushrooms. Oh shit, am I actually out of mushrooms? Wait, no, wrong bag. No. We got mushrooms. We got 28. Yeah, the counter is not very useful when you use pouchception like I do. Damn. There's another one. Oh shit, what's going on here? Them boys be mad at each other. All right, carry on. Wishmaster, I like that name. Like that crappy 90s movie series. I gotta watch those again. I haven't seen a Wishmaster movie since I was like super young. They're probably awful. I went back and watched them and I'd be like, yeah, it's Mara Jones. Oh yeah, talking breaks your meditation. That's awesome. I forgot about that. Poor Mara. Like that's the type of like little like our role play kind of shit that I like about Ultima. That even EverQuest could like up its game with. Is like, well, you're talking, so how can you be meditating? You know what I mean? Like I like that. That's good shit. Like you stopped meditating to speak to another person. Makes sense. And obviously, like, shit like that, EverQuest probably removed from the equation intentionally, right? They're like, okay, that was a little bit annoying. Let's get rid of that. Not being able to talk to everybody in a zone is a little bit annoying. Let's add, like, OOC. I disagree. Oh my god, he procced me right at the end. I almost died. Well, there's Wishmaster again. I feel like even though Wishmaster was the gray one, the crimmed up one, I feel like he's probably the good guy. He's probably the good guy. That loot and scoot guy or whatever that ran past first, he's probably a shitter. And he pissed off Wishmaster. That's probably what happened. I just got a hunch. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be killing other stuff, aren't I? Are they in a guild war? Ah, okay. Well, so the one shouldn't have gone crim though. Then, if they're in a guild war, right? I thought if you're at war with somebody, it doesn't crim you up to attack them. Yo is such a good platform for roleplay, even in the power server. In a power server like Outlands, the amount of trading and player interactions make me feel in a world alive. Yeah, true. Yeah, like I have some bad blood with the orcs. They're not really specific to Outlands. I think they're on like every UO server. I got some bad blood with them, but like I think it's cool that they exist. You know what I mean? Like I'm glad that type of shit exists on the internet still, you know? And UO is like special because of like stuff like that, you know? I know those two, yeah, they're in a guild war, yep. You know, I never thought about that, but you could probably stop a lot of advertising and botting if you got rid of global/OOC chats. And it was, I don't like OOC chat. I don't like to me global chat and zone chat is super gamey and not immersive. Like I like UO where it's like you got to be near the people who are talking for you to hear what they're saying. Like that to me is like immersive and cool. Like just speaking in some like ethereal like zone chat is like I don't think it's like it's probably something that was a no-brainer because like once they had the technology for it, they're like, oh yeah, this will be great. Same thing with like flying mounts, you know, it's like, oh yeah, this will be great. We have the technology, let's do it. And then you realize like kind of like kills other aspects of the game too. Fighting boosting, yeah. Stop judging players for the color of the name. True. I used to play a roleplay server in UO, and people could hear people over the walls or roofs. Outlands did a great job hiding texts with LOS. Also, power word. Oh yeah, the spells too. Yeah, like the incantations of the spells as you cast them. I love that. Also, yeah, I do like that. All right, where's he at? Is he dead? He might be dead. A ghastly figure. Oh, God. You know what? Forget the avalanches. There's probably a lot of people doing that, and there's like 3 or 4 of them in the whole zone. I'm gonna go back to dragons. Screw that. I haven't seen a thief today. I have not seen a red today. Kind of odd. I'm in the XP dungeon. Where the heck are all the PKs at? There's a lot of people advertising their boosting and stuff. Yeah, like that would to me that would be an added bonus. That'd be like cherry on top. I'm thinking about it more from like the RP perspective. Like, it makes no sense from a character perspective that you just say something and everybody in the entire dungeon can just hear you say it. That's like some that's gamey. That's gamified functionality. I like in Ultima. You just say something and it's just like anybody who's like close to you, you'll see the words and that's it. I like that. But the other stuff you're talking about, added bonus. I remember macroing like 2 other spell phrases in addition to spell to try to trick people to us. Oh, dude, that's clever, Steve. I like that. I don't like how you can't re-bless yourself. Or you can, actually. It just says you can't. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't get rid of it. People will use Discord or whatever. Group using players. Group of players using Skype in that role-playing server, which was forbidden. Kind of ruined everything with the call-out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So the server didn't want you to use out-of-game comms so that the role-play in-game was, like, complete. I like that. But, yeah, of course, there's, like, always going to be, like, shitters who just, like, dude, we can get one up on these other guys if we just break the rules and cheese the whole point of this server. Yeah, there's always going to be those people. Like, why? Like, go, like, dude, just play on a normal server. And, like, to be fair, I would have totally done the same thing if I was, like, 16 or 17 years old or something. But the case you're probably talking about, it's probably a bunch of, like, 30, 40-year-olds. Still just trying to cheese in any kind of fucking fashion they can come up with. Just lame-o. Grow the fuck up. Grow up, you fucking booger-eating nerd. Have some dignity in this Lord of the Rings game we're playing. The ICQ boys? What's that? ICQ? Insane Clown Posse? Insane Clown? Quanos? Chat program? Ah. Never heard of it. You sure it's not Insane Clown Quanos? Are you sure? You sure about that? All right, you can have it. You can have it. I feel bad. It's just a bard, archer bard passing through. I won't debo him on the dragon. It's the people who try to move in. Those are the ones. Those are the ones we gotta muscle out. People who think this is their new home. This isn't your new home for bonus XP. All right, this is my home. Every day of the year. You don't muscle me out. I muscle you out. All right? How's the greebassing? Yo, Stink. Greebassing's good. Welcome in. Archon is Ivy. Yo, welcome in. How you doing? It's funny. It's still funny to me that Hip was playing Ultima 1 earlier today. The predecessor of this game by 16 years. And oh boy, Now, I know this isn't normal Ultima Online, so this looks a fair bit better than normal Ultima Online, but still. It was cool to see the origins, you know? It looked very ancient, yes. 1981. You can believe that. Oh god, I've been robbed. I wonder what he got. I haven't put my stuff in my stash pouch in like a while. Alright, whatever you got it. That's the last thing you're getting from me though. I don't think I had anything that cool. Maybe like a death core, which is like not that cool. AOL Instant Messenger era, yeah. Man, look at all these people. Reminds me of how darkness in games is pointless because most people are just using video control. Well, especially for oh wait, hold on. Let me say hello. Especially for like PvP games, like Dark and Darker. Yeah, you're right, and that's why I can never have fun in those games. El Bandito on YouTube, what's up? How you doing? Primus back on Outlands, yes. For a little bit. We'll play probably today, tomorrow, maybe. And then we'll probably go back to some P99, continue our self-found characters. But I have to get this Cavernam bonus XP. Because the only place I go to farm XP is Cavernam, so can't miss it. And we're full. Something I can just throw on the ground. Screw it. Just throw money on the ground. Whatever. We also might try out that Mortalis server too. Hardcore UO. Anybody can have fun on that. It's me. I mean, I've been saying from day one on Outlands, like the main thing that drives me crazy about Outlands and modern UO is how everybody just AFK macros their skills up. And speaking of that, is that a thing on... Can you do that? Are there people AFK macroing on Mortalis? That would be lame. Probably. Probably is a thing. Yeah, Archon. Hypno HQ is starting his Ultima series. Your P99 is bricked. I keep getting spam tabbed out whenever I click on anything. Huh. It's weird. Stink? I don't know. I don't know what would cause that. It also changed the brightness and resolution of my entire screen somehow. Dude, what the hell? Mortalis sounds cool, honestly. Yeah, I think so, Steve. I'm going to give it a shot. I played my first life organically, but stat gain is very slow. So I'm AFK farming stats for my second run. Okay. So it is a thing. I wasn't expecting differently. I was just kind of hoping. How's the multi-streaming to Twitter? I didn't even realize they had streaming on it. Yes, they have streaming on it. They've had it for a while now. I don't think I would not ever go into like game streaming on Twitter expecting to like make like a big audience like you can on Twitch or YouTube. I would do it in preparation for the future because they are going to roll out a lot of changes to the website and they're going to introduce a lot of like upgrades for gaming and streaming in the next like probably like 2 to 5 years, maybe sooner. I don't know, but I have the ability to multi-stream to it, so I'm getting started now. I always wanted to, but I didn't have the ability to on my previous computer. So, you know who's an OG? You know who's an OG? X/Twitter streamer? Freaking Pwn Star. Dude, Pwn Star has been streaming to Twitter for like fucking years now. Since they started allowing it again. So, I'm following in his footsteps, getting that multi-stream over there. Would be funny for them to go out and finally be able to play the game just to get PK'd. Yeah, that scares me about. That definitely scares me about Mortalis. I also saw that the orcs are over there. I joined that Discord and I just saw like a bunch of orcs and I was like, oh, great. Oh, great. Yeah, I can't wait to stream Mortalis, guys. This is going to be fun. In 8 hours, you can get decent stats. All right. Well, maybe we'll set up our Mortalis tonight after stream.
Look what you did, you little jerk.
You little jerk. All right, let's deposit shit. Get ready for the next run. How we doing on XP here? Oh, man, I'm so close to 3/4. Yes. 30K out of 40K. We're getting there. We're getting there. What's my money situation like, too? I should go check my balance. So the next big purchase I want to make, although I shouldn't make it. See how much we got. 1.6K, 1.6 mil on the account. That is enough to get what I was thinking about getting. Although I shouldn't get it yet. Yep, that's the one. Dude, shelf life. I need it. I need it bad. 2 additional storage shelf profiles. Oh my god. Going from, like, whenever I do want to use my tamer echo. This thing right here. Wizard with dragons. Whenever I do, and it's all done. Like, I got 120 lore, 120 herding, 120 taming. It's all done. But every time I think about going to do it, the idea of switching up my freaking shelf loadout, I'm just like, dude, I can't. I'm gonna forget like how many scrolls and which scrolls I use. So having extra shelf loadout profile, oh my god, that's something I can get behind. Maybe we'll get that tonight. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty hooked on the Arcane Mage right now, so I don't really want to switch it up and go do Tamer Mage yet. I think I would play Mortalis like a progeny type system. If one dies, the next is the son of that character. Well, you do have like a there is some permanence to it. Like it's not like completely hardcore, right? Like you keep your bank, you keep your house, things that are in your house, you keep all that. It's really just your character restarting. It's not your belongings. They added an extra profile if you bought any rank of the extra shelf profile customizations. So like if you bought +1 custom, you now have +2. I never bought any, so yeah, so now it used to be 1. It did say 2, yeah, you're right. Like it used to say 1. I forgot about that. Yeah, it unlocks 2 additional. It used to be unlocks 1 additional profile. Okay. That is nice. That's very nice. I wouldn't need to, but it would be nice to have for the future. If I get like a 3rd echo. I want more echoes on this guy too. Like I want to have like a necro summoner echo. Yeah, so I got Arcane Mage, Tamer Mage. Like a Necro Summoner would be cool too. So yeah, that would be really good. Let me check. I'm going to check the price of something on the website. All right, let's see. Cavernam, Polar Lantern. 3 mil. Yeah, that's... Ooh, man. I need that thing, though. I need it bad. Someday. All right, back to Cavernam. Got work to do. Just buy your own house? Aloof, you can do that. Buy a house. I have not bought a house in Outlands because I take long breaks. Inrooms are really good if you take long breaks from the game. Having a house... I would hate to lose a house. But if I get kicked out of my in-room, it's no big deal. It's just a mess when I log in and have to sort through the bank. So all your in-room stuff will go to your bank. You like that, Steve? Yeah, the persistent bank and house. Yeah. Well, it was full health, so I don't feel obligated to leave this dragon to the backstabber guy. Fair game. Crowded up in here. I guess we'll move around a little bit. Cycle man. Oh god, he's gonna get hugged. Don't get hugged, bro. Didn't hug him. Okay, I have a silly or stupid question, but is melee combat very viable? Oh yeah, in Outlands, melee. Are you talking about Mortalis or Outlands? Talking about Outlands, melee combat is super viable. Mortalis, I don't know. Outlands, yeah. Primus, I just got told they removed the 2 minutes cooldown to gain stats. I don't really know what that means, permapush. Like, I can guess that there was every time you increased your stats, you couldn't increase it again for 2 minutes. That was a thing. I didn't know that. Yeah, no problem, Ronis. You can ask as many questions as you like. Like, don't feel bashful. I like answering questions because Outlands is very, very deep, and there's quite a lot to learn, and it can be overwhelming for new players. I was there myself. So, you got any questions? Hit me up. There's probably some stuff I don't know either. Like, I'm not like, yeah, complete data center or anything. Mortalis stat gain was very slow. That's why people were AFK farming. Okay. Well, that's cool. Perma, you're like pretty hooked on Mortalis, it sounds like. You're like in there. Not really. I just played a day and died. Didn't play since. Oh, you're like, okay, all right, fair enough. You sound almost like an ambassador of the server with your enthusiasm about it, which is awesome. Because you're getting me excited to go try it. Talking about it. I already was a little excited to go play, but now I'm a little bit more. Now I'm thinking about it a little bit more. No, you're good. You're good. I just got the impression you were like super into it. Spreading that buzz. Server buzz. Oh, is Grimshot playing on Mortalis? He's gonna be a bad dude? Well, I figured. I like PKs who stream because you can put like a real face to the person behind the otherwise son of a bitch character who you hate, you know, like you're like, he's just like a dude. He's just like a dude. Actually a pretty nice guy too. Because when I don't see the person behind the PK character, I assume the worst. I'm like, yeah, this is like some fucking sweaty turd degenerate, and I hate him. And he's all the things that I imagine him to be. Piece of crap. But then you see the guy, and you're like, oh, he's just like a pretty cool guy. Did I grab the Society for the Walking Avalanches? I did, but I don't know if I'm going to get that done because there's only so many of them. Oh, shit. Some loot there. There's only so many of them, and there's a lot of people in here. I feel like I'm going to lose a lot of potential XP trying to hunt them down. Oh, there's one. Yeah, it's a lot of them. It's like 45 of them or something. Hopefully I don't nail one of these guys. Okay, good. Dragon. Hey, Permapush, you're like probably like one of the most knowledgeable players that I know. Should I be using? I don't know if because you're like a PK player, right? So I don't know like how up to snuff you are on PvE stuff, PVM stuff, but I know you're a mage player, so So I got the curse / mass curse perk in my wizard book. Spells casted by caster against target have their damage increased by 15, 20, 25%. So I use that, and then I use Mana Vampire and Curse. So Mana Vampire will like reduce like a mob's like resistance by like a good chunk. And then Curse should also do that, but or reduces their stats or something. But then with that perk, it reduces their or increases the damage you do. Do you think the Mana Vampire is worth it for the like the reduced resistance in PVM? Arcane Mage? I mean, like, it made sense to me. I just, like, don't know the nuts and bolts of the spell. Like, I haven't, like, whipped out any spreadsheets on the math or anything, but, like, reduced resistances plus the curse perk seems like a good combo if you want to hit really fucking hard, which is what I want. I want to hit really fucking hard. I think so, purely because I see every Arcane Mage cast it. Okay. Well, that's good. Mana Vamp gives you higher mana refund chance, if I remember. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, but the thing is with that, I think I'm already capped on the mana refund. It's been a while since I've looked into all of these little, like, micro details about my build, so there's a lot of stuff I'm probably, like, not remembering which does what does which. Mana Vamp gives you higher mana refund chance. You only need to cast Mana Drain. No Vamp, save mana. El Bandito said, "Oh, that's huge. I heard that was the biggest complaint was raised stats because of that timer." Oh, you're talking about the timer on Mortalis, El Bandito? Yeah, I guess like now is a good time to get started then over there. I'll probably do it after the stream. Make a character and check it out a little bit. Yeah, I guess it comes down to which one. I think Mana Vampire reduces a mob's resistance by like a lot more than regular vamp. Oh, Mana Drain? Fuck, I mean, I don't remember any of this shit. I don't remember how it works. Maybe it's Curse. Maybe it's Curse that reduces the resistance. Making my head hurt. I know that. Mana Vampire is better if you have plenty of mana. Okay. Well, I usually only use it on, like, targets that I know have, like, some pretty high magic resistance. Like this dragon. I'll use it on the big dragons. I won't use it on the little dragons. Yeah, I have a whole system. I figured it all out before, but I just, like, having a lot of trouble remembering. Did I just cast it on myself? What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm getting trained. Yeah, I'll have to get back into the lab and break down each and every skill and spell and perk. Go check on that avalanche. You'd like to try Eldritch Arcane AoE Mage? Yeah, I think that was you I watched doing like some big like AoE pulls. I was like, dude, I didn't even know you could do that. It's a little different though when you're like a PK and you're not worried about crimming up. Oh, man. Narrowly escaped right there. Can't see. I'm about to get hit. Yep, you got me. Nah, I don't even want to fight demons. Too much work. Do you think aggroing a bunch of mobs in SSE and dropping chain lightning would work? So, like, the reason, to my understanding, the reason PVMers don't use, like, chain lightning and shit is because you crim up. You'll crim up by mistake, like, all the fucking time. It would certainly be fun to use it, though. Yeah, with the Trapper, and I cast Vas Ortgrav, but no eval, so no damage. Maybe not even Arcane, but 120 Spirit Speak, and then full spell damage. To get those AoE lightnings. They're pretty safe to use, since the AoE is not too wide, so you don't have to worry about gray or red, unless somebody's very close. Yeah. True. Could be griefable, though. Could be very griefable. You get a freaking... You know, a stealther. What's this guy doing? Like hyperventilating over here. Get a little stealther. That'd be like a minor inconvenience, though. Like you get like some guy following you around, you just stop using it. Meteor Swarm, maybe because this area is much bigger, as far as I know. Yeah, I don't know. I've never even like put much thought into like I did put thought into AoE killing with mobs when I first started playing the game, but then I crimmed up. Then I crimmed up on accident, got murdered, got killed. I'm like, oh, okay, I just won't use that spell anymore. Nope, if you spend at least 1 point, the Codex, you target directly a mob, you don't hit players. And target a mob, you don't hit players. least that's what the wiki says. Well, let's take a look at the book. I'm assuming you mean the wizard grimoire thing. Chain lightning? Only hits creatures and ignores players. And player follow. Oh, no shit. How much mana is Chain Lightning? Probably won't say in the book, right? Oh gosh, we're gonna see Primus playing WoW AoE mage, dude. I would if I could actually do it and it's good. I would love that. We might have to mess around with some stuff. Mass curse? Oh shit, dude. I don't even know where I would do that though. I mean, you could do it right here. So the problem with these dragons, if you were trying to do more than one, you couldn't get more than one of these air dragons. Not on my build anyways. Because that attack he just did, that like single target projectile thing like that, two of those will kill me. Two of those will 100 to 0 me. So I could not like kite those around. The wyverns though, these little dudes, you could totally kite them around. No problem. Check if Mass Curse also avoids players. Okay. Wait, that's not a book thing, right? Oh, wait, I already have it. Oh, wait, duh, I already have it. Hold on. Let me kill this fucker. I thought somebody else was about to kill him. I read it. I don't remember seeing it. I read it a few minutes ago. I don't think it said that. I mean, it's not the end of the world if it didn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't say that. Yeah, it just shows the damage increase. 15, 20, 25%. So you'd have to use that. You definitely want to use Mass Curse with this perk. Plus the Chain Lightning. The thing is, you only have to hit that, like, you'd only have to hit the Mass Curse once during a fight. So as long as you don't flag up when you cast it once during a fight, and then you can just spam Chain Lightning all you want without risk of flagging up. Might be good. I just don't know how. Okay, so here's the problem with AoE builds is certain dungeons just don't have the mob density to make it work. Like, even Provo Archer, in my experience. Like, Provo Archer is super fun. It's one of my favorite ways to play the game. But a lot of the time, the mobs just aren't close enough together to make it useful. Oh shit, I'm heavy. I don't think Cavernet would be a great place to AoE farm. Mobs are pretty spread out. But if you were doing it in like, I don't know, Shadowspire or Ossuary or somewhere where there's like dense mobbage, probably be pretty good. Partial resupply, Eldritch Aspect Crystal. Okay, so all my crystals keep getting deposited over here. Still got a couple hundred. Should be good for the night. That would be a cool thing to test for sure, Perma Push. I am interested in testing that out. We reached 3/4. Yes, 30K. 10K away. Just 10K away from tier 13. My God, it's going slow. We got this, though. We got this. Keep pushing. Got to permanently push to tier 13. It's a never-ending battle. Nusira has several spots where you got 3+ drakes, dragons, ophidians, lava pond. Yeah. The problem is I'm going for that Cavernam Guardian, Cavernam Savior title. So I don't really go anywhere else. I live here, you know? It's my home. I got the links. I should get 10 gold Cavernam damage links. Cuz I've pretty much locked in. I'm pretty much locked in. I'm not going anywhere else. Crawl 3? Dude, Crawl 3 is scary as fuck. Big whiffer. You have to abuse rope chain lightning for that to work. Be worth it. I mean, if you could do it, be worth. I don't know what you mean by like abuse though. Like you mean just use rope with chain lightning every time you cast it? Is chain lightning a pretty long cast, so it's like harder to kite? I don't even remember the last time I casted a chain lightning. Oh, you still got me way up here. What the hell? Banger. Man, Recycle Man is going hard tonight, dude. He is cleaning this place up. It's like a little Roomba. Ow. Ow. Do these guys proc the wind chill thing every single auto attack? Every time. I've died to the fucking rhinos more than like any other mob. Oh shit. Oh, he got me. Fuck. I was too late. I was too late. I tried to rope. Buffs up, and we're good. All right. See if we can recover that. Cover that corpse. Dude, those freaking cave huggers. What do you call them? Gorgers, man. Dude. They grab you. It's over. Hey, why did my hat change color? Fuck. It's not supposed to do that. Wait, why does it show my body naked? All my stuff's still there? The hell? Gloves aren't supposed to change color either. Wonder how that got reset. And they all got turned off. What? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. It went on the corpse. What the? Shit, now I'm on cooldown. It's a glitch that does that now for some reason. Shows others as naked too a lot. Oh, okay. Good to know. Dude, it just did it again. But I changed the toggle. Okay. Dude, what is going on with this stuff? This is bugged. This is bugged. No matter if it's toggled on or off, it changes the hue. It's not supposed to. Gotta be bugged. Probably needs a relog. Wendell? Who's that? Who the heck is a Wendell? Let's see. We made it to 3/4 of the way to Eldritch 13. I think that's good enough for me for now. Probably do some more later. But I'm probably gonna go check out some more Talus. I'm gonna download it, install it, and see if we can get set up. But I don't know if I'll stream that tomorrow or not. If not, we'll stream more Outlands, and then on the weekend we're gonna do more P99. Self-found. All right, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out here with me tonight. We're going to raid Mr. Grimshot. Nice dude. Nice PK. And we'll be back tomorrow with more slaying time. So join us, and we will see you on the next one. Have a great night, everybody.